What is up? What's going on, everybody? We made it. We made it. It's draft day. Here I am, repping. I got the Bengals poncho going on today. Let's go. It's draft day, baby. And we had to bring out the good stuff. Had to bring out good stuff for tonight. Kirkland, ready to pour margaritas. It's gonna be a fun night. Got the kids down early. Went to bed. I got the oven preheating. Getting some jalapeno poppers. It's gonna be a good night. Let's enjoy. There's been some crazy shit happening in like the last 4 hours in the NFL. In case you guys have been busy working, which, as you saw on my post earlier, I had a really tough time getting anything done today. Just thinking about the draft pretty much exclusively today. Yeah, so anyway, if you haven't been paying attention, basically what's been happening is that Aaron Rodgers is pretty much forcing his way out of Green Bay. Sorry, I'm fixing my mic here real quick. We're in the living room tonight, so I had to kind of jerry rig it a little bit to make it happen. Aaron Rodgers is basically forcing his way out of Green Bay. He's not happy there. And he's basically said, you need to trade me. And the reports are saying that there are 3 teams that he's interested in going to. San Francisco, Kansas City, weird, or Las Vegas. I don't get it. I don't get the last 2. I get San Fran. I mean, he's a Northern California guy, but crazy. I mean, they have literally the 3rd pick. San Fran does. We're going to see what happens. Cheers. Ready to pour. I made sure to get a nice big glass. Cheers, everybody. Merry Draftmas. I don't know what you got, what broadcast you guys are watching. I'm watching ESPN. Back in Cleveland. What's up? Looks like we got some people rolling in. Nick, what's up, buddy? Merry Draftmas. Let's go. If you're dropping in, drop a like on the video. Let me know you're here. Holler in the chat at me. We're just chilling tonight. I don't have a let's go. That's right. I don't have a whole lot to talk about. We're just chilling. We're going to talk about it as it happens. Briefly talked a little bit about the Aaron Rodgers news, which is wild, insane, especially if something happens tonight. Just making sure that mic's not going anywhere. We got margaritas. Oven is preheated. Time for them jalapeno poppers. You'll get to see my poncho. Oh, yeah. So glorious. Oh, all right. You think he may be going to Miami? Is that the word? Is that what people are saying? He might go to Miami? That would be insane. That would be absolutely insane. That would be crazy. What would they give up? So they would give up the sixth and what? Don't they have another first rounder so a sixth and something else? I mean, and because like the Packers cap situation is like terrible. they and Lola joining us tonight as well. Say hi to Lola, everybody. Yeah, the Packers cap situation is like. So that for the Niners, I heard it was like potentially the third overall pick, and Jimmy G, and maybe some other late round picks would be what they would give for Aaron Rodgers. And then I saw another, because if you guys remember, Rodgers was like supposed to get drafted by the Niners first overall. They ended up taking Alex Smith, which is again kind of like a slight to Rodgers because he is a Northern California guy. And and I saw something that was like Rodgers is gonna get traded to the Niners, and then he's going to retire as the ultimate fuck you for passing me, and then he's gonna go host Jeopardy full time. All right, so can we all agree like fuck Jacksonville if they take all of the time to make their pick? Honestly. Like, you had this long. That's what I thought about the Bengals, too. I was like, you know who you're taking. I guess you could say that they're going to, like, field calls. I don't know what, again, you guys are going to get my reactions a little bit later. I think there's a little bit of a delay. A little bit of delay between the broadcast and what I'm, and actually live as you're viewing the draft at home, so. Might work out. You get to actually watch the pick happen at your house and then watch me react to it, I guess, if that's interesting. Like the video, share the video, get your friends in here. We're all just hanging out tonight. We're coming up on 150 followers too, which is pretty cool. Excited about that. Appreciate everybody doing that, following the page, joining in whenever you can. I know life's busy, so whenever you guys get to drop in, it's awesome. And really, another pretty cool point is Ja'Marr Chase showed up to the draft. He's there in Cleveland. I think Burrow might be there, but oh, they're already doing it. Booger is already saying if Cincinnati commits malpractice and takes a wide receiver, oh my God. I can't wait. I can't wait to see all of these people just like shitting on the Bengals for taking Ja'Marr Chase. Because what I was going to say is he showed up in an all-white suit with orange and black sneaks on. So I can't wait to just get all of the clips of all these people shitting on the Bengals because they're going to take Ja'Marr Chase. And if he's available, right? Unless the Falcons trade out or there were reports that the Lions were trying to trade up to 4 to get him. So if they take Chase, if he's available and they take him, I can't wait to hear all of the commentary about how stupid that move is. And then you watch the Bengals drop like fucking 30 a game on people. Just saying. One final point on the Chase Sewell thing. I'm happy either way. Let me be very clear about that. They're both very good. Drafting Ja'Marr Chase automatically means that every defense that plays the Bengals has to be weary of their pass game. Tyler Boyd, T. Higgins, Ja'Marr Chase. That's a lot to prepare for every week. And that's a good thing if you're a Bengals fan. That's a good thing. You want defenses to be really worried about at least one aspect of your offense. Because then a lot of people talk about making defenses trying to make football teams one-dimensional, or excuse me, defenses trying to make offenses one-dimensional, and then to be able to do that on the defensive or the offensive side to defenses, kind of making them one-dimensional in an aspect, to whereas they're really worried about your pass game. Maybe that clears things up for Joe Mixon. A lot of people are really looking at this only in one way, and it's clear that Booger McFarland played football 20 years ago. So some comments rolling in here. Appreciate you guys jumping in on the show tonight. Take Chase so we can have Sewell. That's John chiming in with the Lions at 7. You know, even if we do take Jamar Chase at 5 and Sewell is still on the board, I don't know that Miami's passing on him. They need a tackle too. Nick with the comment, I'm praying to the NFL gods that the Bears trade up for Fields or a good QB. Did you guys see the spot ESPN was running like on taking quarterbacks in the draft? It was like, sometimes it's to change a franchise forever, and it is show like the Chiefs taking Patrick Mahomes, and then there's another one that's like, and sometimes it cripples your franchise. And they show Mitch Trubisky holding up a Bears jersey. How you gonna do Mitch dirty like that, man? Oh, it's so funny. So not fun. Like, it's sad. If you're like Nick, that's gotta hurt. But I thought it was like, what the fuck, man? John, I appreciate the share, my brother. Dude, you know what's crazy? I never realized this because I never really watch my streams with the sound off. Like, I'll come back and watch after I'm done. I get subtitled. That's pretty cool. Like I said, if you're watching, drop a like, jump in the chat, let me know you're here. I love you guys. This is the culmination of so long. They got Kings of Leon. They're not a bad band. They're not bad. You know what my favorite Kings of Leon song was? Actually, it was at a concert and I saw Zach Brown Band performing, which they are amazing. If you get a chance to check them out, you should. And they actually covered "Sex on Fire" by Kings of Leon. That's my favorite Kings of Leon song. Was a different band playing one of their songs. Yeah, Nick, none of them. Oh, diddles. You silly man. What are we doing, guys? We said the draft was at 8. We got fucking Kings of Leon up here wasting my time. I'm going to get through this whole liter of margarita. John, look what I'm repping right here, Johnny. You see this? This is straight authentic from Mexico. My Bengals Pancho. Tyler with a comment in here. Just don't want Jerry to screw up the Cowboys pick. And Tyler, I think you're in a really good spot because the Cowboys need some defensive help. And I would venture to say that almost like 9 straight offensive players are going to be taken. You could probably have your pick of defense to get things going. Like, you could take like Patrick Surtain and have him, and your corners are then like really good. You might have the pick of the litter for defense. All right. They're booing Goodell. Boo. Beautiful. A tradition unlike any other. Fuck the Masters. Booing Goodell is a tradition unlike any other. I dig it. Got fans in there. Got them all quartered off in their own little sections. John Goodell making a WWE entrance like a fucking wrestler getting heel heat. That's exactly every time. Bernie Kosar, Cleveland legend. Dude, the transformation that Joe Thomas has gone under just physically in the last like 5 years is crazy. He's cut so much weight. Bernie getting lots of love. It's like a Bernie Sanders rally. Oh. Yep. We're doing it this year, boys and girls. Bengals are coming up to Detroit. So, John, when the schedule comes out, I think it's May 12th. It's like a Wednesday. When the schedule comes out, make sure you fucking request off work for whatever day it is because we're going. We're getting a huge crew. It's going to be amazing. No OBJ on the stage. If they put fucking OBJ on the stage next to Bernie Kosar and Joe Thomas, that would be the biggest fucking dick slap to the Browns organization. Give me Peyton Hillis. That's who I want. Give me fucking Peyton Hillis up there. The guy was on a Madden cover, all right? That's who I want up there. Before we start, we're 15 minutes in, Roger. All right, I'm gonna keep popping in on Twitter too, and try and keep you guys in the loop if we hear anything on this Rodgers news. Looks like we got some more viewers rolling in. Be sure to follow the page, like the video, share the video if you can. Let's get everybody up in here, sipping on some drinks, eating some food, watching the draft. So the report 27 minutes ago, the Packers are now openly open to the reality that they may have to trade Aaron Rodgers. AFC team is more likely for obvious reasons. So that would rule out the Niners. Nick, you had mentioned the Dolphins. I don't know if you heard that somewhere. All right, Jags are on the clock. 10 minutes. If they go a full 10 minutes, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Just turn in the pick, Urban. There he is, Urban Meyer, coaching the NFL. We all knew it was going to happen, right? We all kind of felt like Urban was eventually going to end up in the NFL. So they have Trevor Lawrence jerseys yet, or? What if they just throw a fucking curveball? Just like, yeah, you thought you knew. Comments rolling in here. One from so Nick, you're saying you did see something about the Dolphins trading for Aaron Rodgers. That would be amazing. John saying Urban is waiting for the phone call from Green Bay. Not a bad move. Not a bad move. Roger Goodell sits down when he pees. Comment from Kate. Absolutely he does. I don't even do that in the mornings when I'm tired. So, Roger, you're a little bitch. Tyler, Jacksonville trades first pick to Green Bay. John, imagine all the Vegas bus on Lawrence going number one. There's so much money going to the house if that happens. Oh, my God. Nick with a comment. Someone in Jacksonville probably already has a tat of his face. I'm not drinking alone, am I? What are you guys having? If you haven't had these, all right. Normally, like ready to pour margs, they're really heavy on that sour mix, and I'm not a fan at all because I like a very light sour mastaquilla, and and I just generally don't like them. These Kirkland ones are insane. They're so good. So if you haven't had them, I recommend it. I mean, I get he's like the number one overall prospect, and like he was in high school too. But doesn't he just kind of look like a little bitch? I'm just saying. Dimes. You got. I'm watching again. I'm watching ESPN broadcast, so I hope we're because I think they're on the NFL Network and ABC. So if we're watching different shit, sorry. So we're about 3.5 minutes in. They haven't turned the pick in. Already mad. What are you doing, guys? Uh, Nick, he looks like a chick. John, he's Sunshine from Remember the Titans. Best football movie of all time? What are your top? What are like? What's your top three football movies all time? What is he wearing? Are those AirPods? What is that? What is in his ears? He's actually just a robot and he's charging right now. Little Giants, that's a good one. That's obviously more of when I was younger. That I still enjoyed it thoroughly. So I shouldn't have recency bias with the Little Giants. Todd, what's up, big dog? Welcome. Shocker, Jacksonville hasn't picked yet, so you're just in time. Waterboy. Waterboy, really, really enjoyed it. Wouldn't be able to get produced today as a movie. Just watch it now. Just watch it again. No way that's getting out. Any given Sunday, remember the Titans, the replacements. Any given Sunday, underrated actually. In terms like, I almost forget about that movie. It's really good though. Waterboy is so bad. Yeah, dude, it's just yikes. Lots of yikes. Lots of cringeworthy, as the kids say. My all-time football movies. Todd, remember the Titans is big for us, man. That's a big one for us. Quick story. Pee Wee football. The whole football team goes out and watches Remember the Titans. Well, most of the football team. It was like the next day or like 2 days later or something like that. We play in the championship football game, quadruple overtime, and win it. And then we sing na 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 hey 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 goodbye to the other team. Epic moment in my life for sure. They got us back a couple years later though, and that hurt. Longest Yard is good. That is a good one. You haven't seen the old one? It's very similar, obviously. But it's good. So I would say, jalapeno poppers are done. One moment. Why do you put the time on the box if it's wrong? I don't get it. Todd, we were in our prime as Pee Wee O-line, on one of the most dynamic tackle guard duos that's ever existed. Oh shit, good times. But yeah, so I would say Remember the Titans is one for me. That one still is like a Goosebumps movie. Varsity Blues is a very good one too. Wasn't allowed to watch it when it first came out. Because you know why. Come on, you know why. The whipped cream, guys. Come on. I would say number two for me I think it's Friday Night Lights. I think it's Friday Night Lights because every other you thought he was getting in. You thought he was making that touchdown, and he didn't. And you felt that pain as you walked out of the movie theater. It's a really well done movie. And then, yeah, I see Any Given Sunday's popping up. Might be just because you just said it, but is there a better football movie out there? I think I'm going Any Given Sunday. Yeah. So they said this thing's going to end at 11 o'clock. At this rate, there's no fucking way. Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in. Oh. Tyler, thank you for liking the video, man. Welcome. Just keep booing them. Everybody in Cleveland, keep booing them. Tabor, thanks for liking the video, man. Welcome. Merry Draftmas. All right. Wait, I missed that. Was she just sitting in the chair the whole time? Duh. All right, moving on. Shocker. So, hey, it looks like we're actually pretty, or either that or dude, look at just Trevor Lawrence's wife is just so ugly, isn't she? Ugh. Oh, nice look. They got a Bernedoodle. That's a nice looking dog there, T. Lore. Um, since he was 14. Yeah, Greeny just slobbering over him. He's just so salty that the Jets didn't have the first pick. Uh, man, interesting. He chose, well, I guess green kind of, but that was more of like a Jets green, was it not? If Rodgers leaves Green Bay, who do you think is going to pick him up? Well, so Rodgers has demanded a trade. Basically, is what's happened. Again, if you guys haven't caught this yet, it's been all over Twitter. And Rodgers basically said, "I'm done in Green Bay." All basically started last year when the Packers traded up to draft a quarterback, Jordan Love out of Utah State, a project quarterback, a guy that wasn't ready to start, and so that pissed Rodgers off. And so he's like, I won you a Super Bowl, 3-time MVP, Fuck that. So he went, and apparently his agent went and met with them in May. Excuse me, I think, May after the draft. And all of this has been talking since then about, all right, then you need to give me a contract extension or you need to trade me. Well, that hasn't happened. And so it's looking like they're going to have to trade him. He's basically said, I'm not going to show up. And this isn't really like a Le'Veon Bell thing because Aaron Rodgers is under contract for 3 years. Le'Veon Bell had 1 year. Rodgers is like, I won't show up. And you know what he'll probably do, guys? He'll probably go fucking host Jeopardy. Which I heard on the radio today. Jeopardy is a $10 million a year gig. Not bad. That's not cool. That's not like football money. But that's not bad. Especially when you work like, 50 days out of the year? They record like 2 weeks episodes per day, and then they just air them, subsequently. And yeah, I'm not really sold on Zach Wilson. It's the small conference quarterback thing. It is. It's the bias. What's up, Bobby? Welcome, brother. Merry Draft Miss. Bobby is out there slaying day. Did you get that 300th win? I know you were vibing on it. You were about to get there. You're at 299 when I saw. And Bobby does like Warzone streams. We've shared and liked his page a few times. So if you go on the Facebook page and check it out, Solace. I was gonna say, Bobby, you're at 299 when I saw, and Joey Votto is at 299 home runs. So you could beat Joey Votto to 300. Up to 302, 4 dubs today. There you go, Bob. There you go. Bobby, before you jumped on, me and Todd, we were talking about, I'm pretty sure you were playing when we went and saw Remember the Titans as a team and then beat Bridgetown in like 4 overtimes. The glory days when we were like 8. Like fucking 20 years ago. We're so cool. All right, Jets, come on. Oh, hi, honey. My fiance is watching. I have to be good. Very professional. Who would I take? I wouldn't be Zach Wilson. I'd take Justin Fields here, guys. Just to be clear. Tabor, it was cooler making videos in Cam's basement. I'll never forget those times either, buddy. We had a blast driving all over Fairfield, lip syncing our favorite pop punk songs. Looks like we're getting some more viewers rolling in, guys. Welcome. Merry Draftmas. Like the video, follow the page if you could. Helps me out. Tell your friends, come hang out. I'm drinking margaritas. Time for a top off. Sorry, honey. I'm drinking the Kirkland Margs. Actually, I'm not sorry. They've been sitting in our fridge for like 2 months. So it's like the old rule at parties back in college. You leave your beer in my fridge for more than 48 hours, it becomes my beer. That's what I do at my house too. Oh man, Bobby, thank you for sharing the video. You the man. Fields is my low key hope for Detroit, says John. If he's there, I think you have to take him. At the same time, if the Patriots come knocking with like a first, a second, and like a first next year, like you swap first, you get their second round, and you get a first next year, I think you trade back. because I think you can still get Micah Parsons at 15. We'll find out. Jets pick is in. Some comments rolling in here. Tyler, I'm glad it's not Fields. He deserves better than the Jets. Yeah, for sure. Tabor, thank you for sharing the video, man. You guys are awesome. Did he just offer him to read the pick and he said no? There we go. All right, so everything is pretty much according to our draft. So he went to BYU. Is he Mormon? Does anybody know if he's actually Mormon? I know, like, you have to be Mormon to go to BYU, but is he? Nick, check out the meme I sent you on Instagram. I'm scared, Nick. Diddles, what did you send me? And when did you send it? I'm not showing anything, buddy. Are you sure you sent it to the right person? I hope it wasn't that inappropriate. You sent it to the wrong guy. Now the draft really starts. Exactly. All right. I want to know, like, in the next 7 minutes, something crazy is gonna happen. Still nothing from you, Nick. It's all right. Just text me. Just send it via text. We can do that too. All right, now the draft really starts. Sam Frank could be the first swerve. Yeah. And I saw another report that they're down to Trey Lance or Mac Jones. If I had to guess, I'd say it's Mac Jones. Because reports are that he's the most ready, but in my mind he's the most boring. And that fits Shanahan. Right? Jimmy G is kind of boring in my opinion. Matt Ryan, who he led to an MVP season the year they went to the Super Bowl, the 28-3 year against the Patriots. Matt Ryan's really fucking boring too. Adam, I'm not in Colorado anymore, dude. I'm not in Colorado. I moved to Michigan, your favorite state. I live in Michigan now. I'm actually in a suburb of Detroit. I moved when Katie got pregnant. We moved back east. It was either Detroit or Cincinnati, and we landed in Detroit. I know. Crazy, right? Detroit basketball. Oh, no. What have you done to me? What is this? Wow. Nick, I really wish I didn't see this. He just sent me they went through and did all the NFL quarterbacks, if they were girls. I just got that for Justin Fields, Mac Jones, Trevor Lawrence is just a dude though. God damn it! I didn't even notice that first. Oh Jesus, Bobby liking and sharing the double dip. Thank you. So I ask, he's from Draper, Utah. Now I lived in Salt Lake City for a little bit. So like I said, I lived in New York City New York City, Jesus. I lived in Salt Lake City for a little bit. It's almost kind of like a different country, honestly. There's a lot of different customs living in Utah. So I'm just interested about if he is a Mormon, which you're supposed to be if you go to BYU, him transitioning to a New York City lifestyle, very different lifestyle than that of Utah. So that's just an interesting dynamic, is all I'm saying. I'm not making a comment one way or the other about it. That's an interesting dynamic. So, what is happening here? Are they picking? So let's assume. Okay, so Green Bay is like, we're not trading you to an NFC team, is what they've said. We're not trading you to an NFC team, but we're gonna get you to an AFC team. So AFC team. So like, I get they're gonna take a quarterback. It has to be Justin Fields, right? But it's not. They said they're between Mac Jones or Trey Lance. Up to 13 viewers now. What's up? What's up, everybody? Please like, share the video, drop in the comments if you're here. Tabor, do you like taking 10 showers a day? It's fucking gross there. All right, you know what's going to happen, Tabor? You and the missus, you let me know. You come up to Michigan. In the summer, we'll get you out on a lake. Change your complete perspective. Dude, Chuck, what up? What up, big dog? What up, Chuck? Man, blast from the past. How you doing? Chuck is living good, man. I'm happy to see you making them strides, baby. Living it up. Living it up. Love it. Love to see all my homies escalate. All right, 2 minutes left. I don't see a trade coming in. It probably would have already happened. I'm going Mac Jones here. No. Don't leave Washington State. Just come on through to Michigan. We'll get you on a boat. We'll sip some of these Kirkland margaritas. Get some sun. It's fun. It's a good time. Summers in Michigan, man. You can't beat it. Good vibes only, Diddles. Good vibes only. Just like Eugenio Suarez. Good vibes only. Washington is beautiful. My great aunt lives there. I went to Washington State. It's like the UP of Michigan, really, is what it's like. Just pine trees and water everywhere. I loved it. Loved it. No, I didn't live there, so. Always elevating. I see you climbing the mountain of life, too. Yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. Cheers. Cheers to that. All right, pick is in. I'm saying Mac Jones. He's the most boring quarterback in the world, and Shanahan loves that. After this pick, I am getting some jalapeno poppers. Been thinking about them all day. Charles, thank you for sharing the video. I appreciate it. Tabor calling Devonta Smith. If Devonta Smith is the first wide receiver taken, I will chug my drink. If he's the first wide receiver taken, I will chug my drink right now. That would be insane. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're crazy. I'm just saying that would be insane. Oh, I know who it is, guys. I just got a Twitter notification. My stream is my like broadcast is behind you guys, but I saw it. Crazy. I was wrong. They went athlete. See, this is one of the, like, they cut the cord, get rid of cable. This is the disadvantage. I don't. All right. So here's my piece on Trey Lance. He started 17 games in college. How many games are in a college football season? 12. Less than 1.5 seasons of college football. He also didn't play one single Division I team in college football. I'm just saying. Chuck, this is my channel, man. Line to Game, baby. You need to follow. Every Sunday night, 8:30, 8:45. Depending on what time I can get them babies to sleep. Yes, man. Every week. At least I try to every week. And a few weeks ago, we did a fundraising / charity show We were able to raise $390 for the Epilepsy Foundation. And our highest donor, Nick, who's in the chat right now, I was like, we're doing this again. We're going to raise more money for another charity. Nick had suggested Wounded Warrior Project. So May 23rd, we are doing another charity fundraiser show. And what we're going to do is I'm going to predict the final record for every NFL team. And then I'll extrapolate. All right, who's the division winner? What's our playoff bracket look like? Who's going to be in the conference championship? Super Bowl. Way too early predictions, but it'll be fun. And all the while, we will raise money for the Wounded Warrior Project. So that'll be May 23rd. Now, May 16th is the week before, and Bobby had been like, Bobby, who's also in the chat, follower of the show, he had said, do it on your birthday. It's my 30th birthday, and the night before, I plan on hurting the next day. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm not going to half-ass the show for you people. I love you too much. Some more comments. Tabor's a part of the Wounded Warrior, great charity. Well, we'd love to have you. Boost it out to all your buddies. Nick and Adam, you're both Navy men. So, yeah, get your buddies out there. And let them know what we're doing. We set a goal of $400, so 50%, 50 cents on the dollar will go to the Wounded Warrior Project. And then once we exceed that goal, 100%. 100% of it goes to the Wounded Warrior. That's right, Chuck. Set an urgent alarm, May 23rd. That's right. At 8:30. All right, Atlanta is the wild card. So, like, to Tyler's point earlier, Tyler is like, this is where the real draft starts. We kind of knew San Fran was going to take a quarterback. The Aaron Rodgers thing was like a little twist in there. You digging that poncho, Tabor? Hell yeah. Katie's parents, my fiance's parents, got me this in Mexico. They got me this one and a Red Wings one. So I'm all decked out. This is where it's like they could take a quarterback here. They could. Like, if you draft Justin Fields here at 4, like, you're just, like, setting yourself up for success for, like, a decade, I feel like. Because you got Matt Ryan. You could extend or, like, franchise tag him for 1 year if you feel like Fields isn't ready. At the same time, if you draft Kyle Pitts, you are getting, like, the second best prospect or the best prospect that's not a quarterback in the draft. So let me grab some poppers, and then we'll probably get this Falcons pick. Oh, these are good. Yeah, Nick, the Red Wings. Ducklow, what's up, buddy? I see you got the baby boy to sleep. Glad you could join us. Just in time, right before the Bengals are on the clock, baby. True or false? Costco is the greatest store on the planet. True. Chase or Sewell, let me be very clear. Either way, I'm happy. Look at that haircut. Haircut for who? I didn't even see anything. Either way, I'm happy. However, I want Jamar Chase. Give me it. Give me it. And like I said earlier in the stream, like, gotcha, 110% true. Costco changed my life. Have you had this shit, Todd? These Kirkland Margs? Escalate. It's the theme of the night. Escalate. Team Chase. Ducklow's on board. Like I said earlier in the stream, Atlanta pick is in, by the way. Earlier in the stream, I said the thing about drafting Chase is that every week when you line up against a defense, they have to fear the Bengals' passing game. They have to respect, at least, the very least, respect the Bengals' wide receivers. Tyler Boyd, T. Higgins, Jamar Chase. That's horrible. All right. Pick is in. Jalapeno poppers might be a low-carb diet's best friend. Just saying. Well, that chair, I think, was the one that he sat in last year when he did it from his basement. All right. Kyle Pitts, let's go. All right, Bengals fans, you can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong. Eddie had insider info on Fields going to the Niners. Wrong. No shit. What's up, Ed? Thanks for joining in, brother. The monthly Costco run tomorrow. I'll pick up the Marred mix and provide feedback. I appreciate that, Todd. So, Todd, the thing is, I've got twins. My monthly Costco run has turned into like, I'll say like not every other week, but pretty fucking close. Pretty close. All right. The Darren Waller comp is a misservice to Kyle Pitts. Darren Waller's good. I think Kyle Pitts could dust Darren Waller. Everybody wants Chase. Like I said, we can't go wrong here, guys. Either pick's going to be good, but I want Jamar Chase. I've been very clear about that for like a month now. Jamar Chase showed up in black and orange sneaks. They were white sneaks, but with black and orange accents. I'm just saying. And just be ready. Bengals fans, be ready. Be ready. Because particularly, Booger McFarland is going to act like we just like slaughtered Joe Burrow. Like there aren't fucking 6 other rounds in the draft. I'm just saying. There's a reason Booger is no longer doing Monday Night Football. Look at that fucking loser sitting there by himself on his phone. Did you see that guy in Atlanta? The rest of Atlanta's like dapping it up. Just turn it in, Bengals. Turn it in. Turn it in. We're taking We're taking a receiver. Bengals, we are. I'm living in Indiana now. That means sports betting. Yo, living in Michigan. Sports betting. That's right. Jamar Chase is the 5 pick. Let's go. Booger was terrible. Never took a hint from all the memes. No, he didn't. He didn't. Does he own a smartphone? That's the question. I'm just going to put this out there. Susie's still got it, guys. Am I wrong? Look at her. She's gorgeous. She's still got it. Kyle Pitts is a unicorn. A lot of green suits tonight. He just wants to look like an alligator. See? Almost the same color. I don't think the Bengals are waiting for that phone to ring, but I think they're just listening. They're listening. It would have to be a lot. I think they really like Ja'Marr Chase. He's got that same like mentality as Burrow. Like Burrow isn't an outlandish guy. You're not going to see him doing 17 different Hulu and progressive commercials, Baker. But he's just quiet and he works. And I think that's what we're getting in Ja'Marr Chase. And the Bengals like that. The Bengals like that. That's what AJ Green was too, guys. And I think it was 10 years ago that they drafted AJ Green in the top 5. Eddie, I still need to send you a new Florida hat wedding gift idea. Sure, yeah. Katie would love that too, Ed. Oh, Eddie got us a gift for our wedding. What is it? It's a Gator snapback. Pick is in. All right, just for me on this pick, guys, don't comment. Just let me see it. Just this one. For the rest of them, I don't give a fuck. You're clearly ahead of me, though. My ESPN app on my smart TV. Yeah, 2 hats, Ed. Yeah, one for me. His and hers Florida Gator hat. Perfect wedding gift. So, I'm wearing the poncho. Last year I wore the poncho, and we got Burrow. And we had a pretty good draft afterwards. So I'm rocking the poncho again. Let me give you a full Oh, sorry, Lola. She didn't like that. Pick is in. No trades. They do this every fucking year. They go to a pick, or they go to a commercial right before the Bengals pick. Every year. Haters gonna hate. If you haven't already, share the video, follow the page. Helps us out. This is a lot more fun when we get everybody in here like this. Josh, your cat's name is Lola? All right, so we've got... Tabor, you're fucking sick. We've got Lola, and then we have, a half Maine Coon named Sanchez. And then I'm getting a dog this next spring, so a year from now. And his name will be Munoz. Munoz, Lola, and Sanchez. And I'm wearing a poncho drinking margaritas. Listen to Booger already going off about this shit. They won't even say Ja'Marr Chase's name. Look at that dude getting down. Look, Bengals Jim is there. If you're a Twitter of the Bengals crew. So that's the fan of the year. That's the guy sitting in the chair right there. Fan of the year. He won that honor. Nobody comment the name, damn it. All right, I'm just not even going to look at the chat. You're ahead of me. Let's fucking go! Dude, fuck Booger. Like, fuck him. Seriously. If we give a shit what Booger McFarland says, we're in trouble. He has a platform, but so the fuck do we. Fuck Booger McFarland. Sorry, Mom. Mom is watching. Mom, thank you for liking the video. Pardon my French. You know who I am. That's okay. Yeah, this is going to be fun, guys. Yes, sir. We're getting some good comments in here. You were right, Mr. James. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. Guys, just think about this offense. I'm sorry, like a wide receiver helps you almost as much as a good offensive lineman does. I'm just saying, it does. It helps you just almost as much. If Burrow is in trouble and he chucks it up on a one-on-one with Ja'Marr Chase, I like those odds. I like the odds of Ja'Marr Chase going up and grabbing that ball. All right, so now what I really want to see is like my favorite part of the draft is like watching the calls. Like watching like and listening to them like call the pick and be like, "Hey man, you're going to be a Bengal, or you're going to be a Dolphin or a Lion or a Panther or whatever." There he is. Look at him sneaks, baby. Listen to Mel Kiper. Boom. Mel Kiper just put it perfectly, ladies and gentlemen. Exactly. You are not going to get a receiver that's even close to this level of talent in round 2. You're not going to get it. It's not going to happen. I'm sorry. Terrence Marshall is not going to be there. It's not going to happen. If he is great, I'm wrong. Sorry. But you know what is going to happen? There's going to be like 3 or 4 tackle/guards available in round 2 that you can slide inside for a year, allow them to develop, because here's a secret, ladies and gentlemen, offensive linemen are not good in their first year typically. They're not just like, wow, that guy is amazing. It doesn't happen that way. Offensive linemen take time to develop. So you can get a guy that played tackle. Let's say Alex Leatherwood. Based on all mock drafts, there's an 85% chance that Alex Leatherwood will be available at 38, which is the Bengals' second-round pick. Alex Leatherwood is available. We slide him into guard for a year. And he will start because our offensive line is not good enough to where he wouldn't start. Slide him inside for a year. Then when Riley Reef, his contract expires, you can move him to tackle. And it's okay. It's okay. Here's also a news flash for you. Some of the top-rated offensive linemen that are currently active right now in the NFL, most of them weren't taken in the first round. A lot that comes down to offensive linemen is education, technique, once you get into the league. What do you do once you get into the league? Just saying. Listening to Jamar here. Dude, Cleveland fans are fucking pissing themselves right now. I love it. I love it. I love it. So I'm getting a Burrow and a Chase jersey. Let's see. Chuck, tune in on the 23rd. Keep it up. I appreciate you, Chuck. I appreciate you, brother. Come back. Join us. Maybe no trade for Rodgers. Pick is in. I think Penny goes here, by the way. I think Penny goes here. Nick, I love those. I like those pictures sending me Jamar Chase up in those Bengals jerseys. And Tabor, those jerseys are sick, by the way. I love the new Bengals jerseys. They're super clean, super clean. When they first came out like there's so many people like they didn't change it all. It's like, did you see the jerseys last year? This is a quote from Zach Taylor. Jamar was one of the best wide receivers I've ever evaluated in the draft. It's a lot. All right, I'm calling Penny here. Oh, Waddle it is, apparently. I like that pick, by the way. Dude, that's a good pick. So look, guys, we're 6 picks in and there hasn't been an offensive lineman taken. But you know what is happening? A run on wide receivers. I'm just saying, Detroit's here. Detroit needs a wide receiver. They could take Penny. If I'm the Lions, I'm trading right now. I'm listening to all calls and I'm trading. I'm trying to get New England to do a deal. I think you can bolster your defense at 15. Maybe 1 or 2 defensive players will be taken off the board at 15. Get out of that pick. But real quick on this pick for the Dolphins, Jalen Waddle is the second best receiver in this draft, in my opinion. Call the Bears. What pick are the Bears? I forget. They're not too far. Look, we did this exact same play on our show last week. You know what? If he was there, I wanted the Lions to take him. 20? I think 20 is too far for the Lions. Pick is in. It might be a trade, John. That's quick. It might be a trade. Let's go, baby. Lions are my NFC team, man. I root for them whenever they're not playing the Bengals or whenever a loss would, not benefit the Bengals. Basically, is if them losing helps the Bengals, I'm going to root against them. Otherwise, I'm rooting for the Lions all day. We're the same franchise. Owned by the same fucking family forever. Perpetual ineptitude, sorrow, hopes and dreams shattered. We're the same. Different, but still the same. All right, so who's it going to be? Carolina's got Darnold. Fields is available. Somebody's trying to get up and get Fields. Is it Denver? Denver just got Teddy. Teddy Bridgewater is now at Denver with Drew Lock. Are you going to have the most crowded QB room in the NFL? Oh, I know who it is. I know who it is, John. You're not going to be mad. It's not Bears. I'll let you in right now. The Lions didn't trade. I know who it is, and they did not trade. There's a reputable source. They do not tweet unless it is legit. The Lions did not trade. They have drafted. Do you want me to tell you? John, do you want me to tell you or do you want to listen to it? So let me know. I'll tell you if you want. It's a good pick. They're not trading. They're not trading. The Lions are not trading. They have selected a player. They are drafting. And I know who it is. Do you do you want me to tell you? John's our Lions fan. He'll watch. All right. I like that. I'm exactly the same way. I love that Jalen Waddle pick though. He's so good. Susie, you look good walking on that stage tonight. Can I get a hell yeah? Move along. Too much filler. Kathy, welcome to the NFL draft. This is why I end up drunk at the end of it every time. Again, I will say this. Devonta Smith would not have won the Heisman Trophy if Jalen Waddle had been healthy all year. Wouldn't have happened. He would have ate up too much production. Devonta Smith scored like 20-plus touchdowns. That wouldn't have happened had had Jalen Waddle been playing. Look at Dan Campbell in there. Not a single one of them wearing Honolulu blue, John. What the fuck is that? Kathy, liking the video. Thank you. Kathy, we're drinking a family favorite tonight. That's right. Kirkland Margs. The best. And actually, Kathy's the one that grabbed this for me. Looks good, huh? Looks good. John's the only one. Grandpa in the chair. No, I'm a dad. There you go, John. So John commented, it's a great pick. It's a great pick. It's a good pick. Bet you got the best offensive lineman. This is what Lions fans wanted. Penny or trade, right? That's what they wanted. Dude, that's so awesome. That's so awesome. You can see the emotion and the tears in his eyes, and he's just so happy. You know what makes him so good is he's mean as fuck. He's just like a mean guy. If you're like about to fall down, he's gonna bury you. Frank Ragnow and Penei Sewell on the offensive line for the Lions. Those are some mean mother. Watch your mouths. All right, who takes Parsons? He could fall, man. He could fall. I'm going to pull up the mock I did today. I know when we originally did our mock draft as a unit, everybody together, I had said I was going to reference that a lot, but I think I'm going to just kind of reference. So let's see. Let's see what I had out there today. I had Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Mac Jones. So I got that wrong. Kyle Pitts, Jamar Chase. And then I had Penei going to the Dolphins. And then I had the Lions trading with the Pats and Justin Fields going. Then Jalen Waddle going to the Panthers. The Panthers, I mean, you've got a lot of offensive minds there in Carolina. Joe Brady, obviously the offensive coordinator. They got Sam. I mean, it wouldn't be a stretch for Rashawn Slater to go here. A couple of comments rolling in. No trades yet. Yeah, I mean, trades are a weird thing, especially in the top 10. You got to offer so much to get up into the top 10. Detroit feels they got to steal. Cincinnati and Miami both passed on him. Yeah, I think there's like best case scenario, right? For if you're Detroit, is Penny was there, and if he wasn't, you're trying to trade. But then everybody knows you're trying to trade. I know nothing about what's going on, but hi, cuz. Who day? Did they fuck it up yet? You know what, cuz? They didn't fuck it up. And we're going to score like 30 points a game next year. And so thank you for checking out the stream, though. I appreciate you. Yeah, and all the Snapchats that I get of Tristan and Sophia, they're fucking adorable and hilarious. And they get it from their mama. So I would not be surprised if Rashawn Slater goes here. That I mean, it makes sense. He's good. He's really good too. He's not Penei Sewell, but he's really good. Denver is the biggest enigma to me. That one's all over the place. I don't know where Denver's going to go. I think. All right, the pick is in for Carolina. I think they could go wide receiver here too, though. I mean, would you be mad about Devonta Smith going to the Panthers if you get the Heisman Trophy winner at 8? Yes, Kathy Lola, always sitting, watching, judging. And now she's embarrassed, so she's going to leave. I need some more ice. I'll be back for that Carolina pick. Eddie, thank you for liking the video. So we're all wrong on whose pick is. I just got it again from the same source that I got the Penny pick from. Good news, Tyler, if you're still watching, good news for you. John, I agree. So, yeah, it looks okay. You got it. JC Horn. A lot of people had said, though, they used the best corner in the draft. This is good for Dallas, though. This is good for Dallas. I think they could have traded back though. John is kind of what you're. Craig, I don't. I mean, I got enough. If you want to come on over, if you want to come over, you can have some. But I think they could have traded back and got J.C. Horn. But here's the thing about that, guys. You have to have a trade back partner. You have to have somebody that's willing to give you what you think that's worth in order to move back. So always a double-edged thing. Everybody's like, yeah, you should trade back. You should trade back. Literally every single person out of the top 3 would have traded back had they gotten an offer that they thought was, equitable. So he's good though. I mean, if this is like the thing. We've seen one corner and one tackle taken now. When does the run start? Do we start to see a run on either of those? Does Denver bolster their offensive line and get Rashawn Slater here? Damn, Mel Kiper ripping it apart. Broncos are on the clock, and I have no fucking clue what they're going to. They could take Justin Fields here. I have no idea what they're going to do, guys. Sorry. All right, let's take a look. I mean, what did I have him taken? I had him taking Rashawn Slater. And PFF graded that a C+. All right. So we're getting a Loki ad right now. I know that this is probably like the most odd opinion that's ever like occurred, but I'm not a big Marvel guy. You know what I did? I watched the last 2 Marvel movies in the series. I watched like the first like 4, and then I didn't really watch any of the stuff in between, and then I watched the stuff at the end. And it all made sense to me. It was fine. I got it. I watched like the first like 4 episodes of WandaVision. I haven't watched anything since. Todd with a comment in here. Is that 2 years in a row taking a cornerback in top 10? It is. Let me get the other one for you. Todd, did you just pull that out of your ass, dude? That's amazing. So here's another crazy thing. Actually, I don't know that it is a corner, but here is a crazy stat. The Panthers, since taking that corner, South Carolina cornerback, J.C. Horn at number 8, Matt Rule has now made 8 picks since arriving in Carolina. All 8 have been on defense. That's insane. Who's a wizard, Bob? Loki? Is that what you're talking about? Is that a Hagrid reference? You're a wizard, Harry. Tyler Boyd just tweeted. Tyler Boyd, wide receiver for the Bengals. How are they going to watch us? How? Oh, Todd. Todd is a wizard? Yeah, Todd is a wizard. Maybe the first time in a while that no OSU player has gone in the top 10. I'd hold off on that for a second here. Just gonna keep refreshing Twitter. I gotta go follow Jamar Chase now. He's a Bengal. Oh, I'm already following him. So a tweet here, Slater or Parsons here, I think. But honestly, I don't know. From another good source that does a lot of Bengals analytics that I follow. Weird Justin Fields commercial right here. It's like, if you're John Elway, though, how do you not like John Elway takes a quarterback here, right? In my opinion, you have like one of the top 3 quarterbacks in the draft available to you at 9. So Devonta Smith, Rashawn Slater, Justin. I put Justin Fields higher than all of them. AVT, Micah Parsons at 5. So if Denver passes here on a tackle, I think the Giants end up with Slater. Denver just got Teddy. They might be listening to trades. Hey, the pick isn't in. We're running down on time here. They might be listening to trades or finalizing one. Again, you guys are a little bit ahead of me. Ricky! Thanks for liking the video. Dude, look at your girl. Look at Lola. She's on the stream. All right, pick is in. Ricky, you ready to dominate people in golf tomorrow? I'm ready. Joined a golf league this year. Thank you to the blessing from my amazing, gorgeous, smart, talented, hardworking, and beautiful fiance for allowing me to do that. A golf league every Friday night. She's an angel. Best decision ever. Beast mode. That's right. We're going to hit fat bombs, birdie putts. Are they really comparing Mac Jones to Tom Brady? Give the kid a chance, please. Quick question. Is Kings of Leon still playing in the background right now? Like a jazz cover band? No, that's not Kings of Leon anymore. Okay. That was terrifying. Hit them long and straight, I try. Actually, you know what? I don't try and hit them straight anymore, Josh. You know what I do? I said, fuck it. I'm playing my slice. I aim left as hell, and I just draw them to the right side of the fair, or I slice them to the right side of the fairway. Works every time. Interesting pick. I don't want to see it. All right, so my guess is going to be Micah Parsons. Ooh, Patrick Surtain. Oh, here comes the run on corners. Here comes the run on corners. Caleb Farley, the next off the block out of Virginia. Is it Virginia Tech? Is it? And Greg Newsome the second out of Northwestern. Those are the next 2. This could be a run on corners, ladies and gentlemen. But he's going to Dallas. Or, excuse me, he's going to Denver. And you know what's crazy is if he had gone to Dallas, no, not good corner, John. I think best corner in the draft, in my opinion. If he had gone to Dallas, he would have been paired across. He would have been paired across from his teammate. Buy larger pants. You don't mean that, Kathy. You don't mean that. My mother-in-law watches, future mother-in-law, watches golf exclusively for the tight pants. So I don't want to hear that shit. Cowboys, please answer our call. 10 to 20 is not as bad of a drop, but you know what is less of a bad drop? 10 to 15. I think Robert Kraft and Jerry Jones might be hanging out. All right, so Dallas here with those corners gone. Obviously, wide receiver isn't a need. I could see Dallas trading out of this pick. Let's get some insight from our resident Cowboys fan, Brian Flowers. Figuring out what he wants here. So Fields and Jones sitting there. Okay, so I'm getting word from Brian Flowers here. Trade back or Slater? I like Slater. They're not taking a quarterback, obviously, but quit showing Mac Jones. That's not nice. It's the most important day of his life. You don't need to keep putting him on blast like that. Got a tweet from Adam Schefter here saying Dallas likely to trade out of the 10 slot. So they're likely to trade out. If I'm guessing, it's New England. Oh! Ooh! Tweet from Adam Schefter. The Eagles are trading up. The Eagles. They did an interdivision trade. Get the front door out of here. The Eagles? Tyler, what did you do? They traded it in the division. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. That's fucking crazy. All right, put it into perspective. Lions fans, this would be like if you traded your pick to the Bears. Or Bengals fans, if you traded it to the Steelers. Number 10, Philly. You get Philly's first round and third round pick. Okay, I don't hate it other than the fact that they're in your fucking division. What do you... I don't get it. I don't understand that. I don't get it. How can Jerry screw this up? See, well, he added draft capital, but here's the thing. They're taking Justin Fields. Hi, honey. Your hair looks good. Sorry, guys. I'm not sorry. My fiance walked in. Or did they go get Devonta Smith? I think that's who I had him taken in the mock. I see. Looks good. So I had the Eagles taking Devonta Smith at 12. So Tyler, I mean, the only negative about that trade is that you only moved back 2 spots, right? You only moved back 2 spots. You gained a third. You do. You're not that bad at corner. You could still get Caleb Farley, by the way, at 12. Because I think Slater's gone here at 11. I think he goes to the Giants. So you're not going to get a tackle. But I think, sorry, fiance's feeling herself. She just got back from the hair appointment on fleek, taking Snapchats in the kitchen. I could see Devontae going here, and then Slater, and then if you're worried about covering him, I'm not worried about Devonta Smith. By the way, Tyler, I wouldn't be too worried about it either, man. I actually had him graded lower than Rashad Bateman. That's crazy. You get 3 divisional rivals all picking bang, 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 right? All in the top 15. The NFC least. It's a good trade, man. Because you know New York isn't going to take a corner. And you add a third. So now if you really wanted to, you could almost take those 2/3 and get back up into the second. You know what I mean? You could if you wanted to. I think you're all right. Let me be very clear. I'm in no way rooting for the Dallas Cowboys to have success. So we're talking about Philly and the Giants and the Cowboys. Let's touch on the other NFC East team, the Washington football team. I was of the opinion that they should keep the name Redskins, the Washington Redskins, merely change the mascot. Okay? Washington Redskins, but now the mascot is a potato. What do you think? The Washington Redskins, and they just trot a fucking stuffed potato out every Sunday to cheer on the sidelines. So, yeah, they also get the 70th pick. That's a good deal. So you turned 10 into 12 and 70. So you can get back up into the mid-50s if you wanted to with both of your third rounds. I don't hate that pick. What do you think she's saying to him right now? I tell you, Roger, you got to get the cheesesteaks over here. I don't know. That has a horrible Philly accent. Devonta Smith. All right, so I got it right. Just 2 picks later. Who the fuck did they think was? Let me just understand this from Philly's perspective for a second. Did they really think that Dallas was going to take Devonta Smith? They weren't. Did they think that New York was going to take Devonta Smith? They weren't. He's terrified to go to this fucking dumpster fire team. Look at him. I feel bad for him. I wouldn't want to play there. Nope. No. So the only thing that makes sense for why Philly trades up there is because they thought someone else was going to trade with Dallas because they knew Dallas was going to trade back. Need to revisit the no sock look for my wedding. That's from your mother, Katie. I need to revisit the no sock look for my wedding. We'll see. We'll see. Well, it's interesting. I don't know who the fuck's gonna throw him the ball, but we'll see. We're maintaining a solid 11 people at a time right here, guys. I appreciate you all tuning in, hanging out with us. Drinking some margs, watching the draft. Merry Draftmas. Look at me. The margs are already getting to me. Like the video, share the video if you could. If you double dip, it'd be fantastic if you could like and share. But make sure that you... Oh... Giants have made a trade, apparently. Make sure that you follow the page. Let me give you the reports here. Bears. Nick. The Bears have traded up, baby. Craig, liking the video. My man. Happy belated birthday. Sorry for spilling that beer on you. Still feel really bad. Nick, you're trading up. You're getting Justin Fields. He's going to sit a year behind the red rifle, which is what he should do, by the way. You should sit him a year. That's fine. It's fine. You want to suck again. You want to suck again and build a team. This is exactly what you wanted. You have to take Fields here. If you take Mac Jones, you just desire to suck. Now, I'm not saying that Fields is infinitely better than Mac Jones. But let's be clear here. There's one quarterback prospect that is ahead. Mac Jones is like a rich version of Kyle Trask. They have to take Fields. So here's crazy part about that trade, right? You got Chicago now on the clock with 4 minutes left. They're probably going to take Justin Fields. Then you have Dallas on the clock. They're going to take Caleb Farley, I would assume, or Micah Parsons even. Would be a good pick. The Chargers are next, and they're going to take Rashawn Slater. Second tackle off the clock at 13 is my prediction. Listen to Booger McFarland. He just said, I'm going Mac Jones. Okay, you should go Justin Fields. Shut up, Booger. Justin Fields, his entire living room is empty. Justin Fields is going to be a Chicago Bear. Nick, congratulations, buddy. They're taking Justin Fields. They have to. Lambo joining the fucking chat. What's up? Look at them. They're all trying to keep it together. Look at them. You did it, Nick. You guys got them. I don't know how you did it, but you did it. So this would be the second time that they're trading up for a quarterback. Lambo's sorry. I don't. That's your big you're talking to. Put some fucking respect on that shit. Hey, Nick, who's the last quarterback the Bears traded up for? They're playing Dancing Queen right now while the Bears pick is in. Let's just... Nick, I have confirmation of who the pick is. Do you want me to tell you or do you want to watch it? Let me know. Do you want to know? I'll tell you. Okay, I won't tell you. Here you go, buddy. Enjoy. Diddles. He's like talking about like nice things here. You did it. You did it, Chicago. You did it. You did it, Nick. Congratulations, buddy. I know that's exactly what you wanted. He's a Buckeye fan. I'm going on NFL.com and getting his jersey. Dude, that's exactly how I feel about Jamar Chase. That's exactly how I feel. So here's what the Bears gave up. They gave up their 20, so they swapped first rounds. They also gave up next year's first round pick. You don't have a first round pick next year. Whatever. You also gave up your 5th round pick this year and your 4th round pick next year. That's a big haul. However, I feel like they got the 3rd best. No, I feel like they got the 2nd best quarterback in this year's draft. Zach Wilson could prove me wrong. Trey Lance could prove me wrong. I don't think Trevor Lawrence will. I think he will probably be the best quarterback out of this draft class. But Justin Fields, I think, is the 2nd best quarterback in this draft class, and you just got him. And that's worth it. Yeah, wow. Exactly. And the fact that he was available there, it blows my mind, to be honest with you. I don't know what everyone else was watching in Trey Lance or Zach Wilson that they thought he was better. I don't know. I don't know. That's a fair question too, Lambo. I don't know. Who is the last good quarterback from Ohio State in the NFL? Because it's not fucking Dwayne Haskins. Troy Smith? No. Craig fucking Krenzel played for a year for the Bears. That was the last Ohio State quarterback to play for the Bears. Craig Krenzel. He's a neurosurgeon now. Fucking nerd. There has not been a good Ohio State quarterback in the NFL. That's the only thing that's like, But this is a different Ohio State quarterbacks have been very, or they've been big and fast. But Justin Fields is different. I think he's a little bit different. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm excited to see him. Yeah, he might be a little overrated. He's got the same knock as Trey Lance, though. Like, he hasn't played much in college. So I think sitting him a year is the right thing. Like, suck again, Chicago. Like, be okay with sucking. You already got your quarterback. Suck again and get, like, maybe you don't have a first-round pick this year, but maybe you have, like, the 3rd pick in the 2nd round. And you can get, like a quasi first-round pick next year. That's a great pick. It's a great pick, and as long as they don't start him this year, they don't try and win this year, put Blandy Dalton out there this year, and just do it. Imagine the drive Justin Fields has knowing 2 quarterbacks. Kind of like the Aaron Rodgers thing, right? Rodgers went a little bit later, obviously, to Green Bay, but, the thing, just sitting there watching like quarterbacks that you're better than. You know that you're better than them. You can trade up next year, Nick, but again, you're going to have to give up a lot of draft capital. And you just drafted a new quarterback. Your offensive line is dog shit. Your running game is dog shit. You need to improve other aspects of your game. You've got your piece. Just play and draft smart. they've got the rest of this draft that they can add some more pieces too. Let's be like a lot of people just like the first round and then that's it. Like a lot of the game changers on your team don't happen in the first round. Stepping away. Oh, look at Lola. She's just coming to say hi. It's my little Bengal cat. Josh Rosen thought he had drives and he got picked late too. Yeah, Josh Rosen. Josh Rosen was first overall, wasn't he? Didn't he go first overall to the... No. Baker went first that year. Sorry. But he wasn't far behind. He went to the Cardinals. Am I not wrong? Am I wrong? I can't remember where he went to the Cardinals. I'll be right back. Using the restroom. Cowboys pack is in.
Okay, guest appearance. Let's see what's going on. This guy has a card. Okay, he's gonna announce something. Let's hear what it is. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much. Sanchez and I will be... Oh, thank you. Thank you. You guys are too kind.
All right, what are you doing?
I'm taking over. Just kidding.
Anyway, hair looking good, Katie. Nice hair. All right.
What do people want?
Yeah, let them have it, Cleveland. Micah Parsons, good. I mean, so John, you were wondering how far he's going to fall. So he went 10th. Okay. He went 10th. And yeah, her hair does look good, by the way. She looks great. So the Cowboys were interested in taking him at 10. So Tyler, this is good for you, man. The Cowboys wanted him at 10, but they traded back and got an extra pick and still got their guy. No, it's not bad at all. He's fast as fuck, man. I am all about drafting athletes. I'm all about, okay, yeah, show some highlights against fucking Perdon't. Yeah, he's fast. He's almost like that Viper that they used to have, or like it's like a safety linebacker hybrid almost, which is exactly what you want. Yeah, you got the best linebacker in the draft. That's a good pick. See here, didn't even one of the best athletes in the draft. Looking forward to seeing him replace Sean Lee. And Sean Lee just retired. Maybe actually play more than 10 games in a season. Bobby, dude, how many Fairfield South boys we got in the chat tonight? That's what I want to know. We got Josh, Bobby, Todd. Now we need is like Harrison to jump in. Get the boys back together. I think this is I think we go Rashawn Slater here at 13 to the Chargers. You know what would be crazy if Mac Jones there's no one else to take Mac Jones unless someone trades up and snags this pick from the Chargers or snags 14 from Minnesota. Josh, you know what it is. So I got a text from Brian, our Cowboys fan. And just like that, drink. Not happy with the Micah Parsons pick. I'm going to ask him who did he want. I'm thinking he might say Caleb Farley or Slater. Probably Slater. If you guys are in the chat, if you haven't already done so, please, please, please like the video, share the video, follow the page. This is obviously so much more fun when we got everybody in on it. Trying to figure out who we got going here. Chargers pick is in. I think it's Slater. What do you guys think? You're waiting on that 21 pick. You're waiting on that 21 pick. Josh. Colts fan? Josh, you're a Colts fan? Dude, we need you. We need more of you in here then, baby. Based on what you seen, Corey, where do you think the Steelers go at 24? So I did a mock earlier today, Bobby. I had Walker Little, tackle out of Stanford. I still think that's a good landing spot. I think this will be our second offensive lineman off the board here at 13. So at 24, I think I like Walker Little. Let's see who else I had going. So I had Penei going 6 to the Dolphins. That didn't happen. Obviously, he went to the Lions. I had Rashawn going 9 to the Broncos. That didn't happen. I think he's going to go here at 13. Next tackle or offensive lineman, I had AVT going to the Bears at 20. So we're not at 20 yet. So AVT could go off still from USC there. Lambeau, shout out. And then Walker Little, 24. So actually, Brian had commented that Brian is our resident Cowboys fan, and he said he wanted Rashawn Slater or AVT. Already have enough linebackers. Just mean we aren't picking up Vander Esch's fifth-year option. Vander Esch is a linebacker they drafted out of Boise State a few years ago. Josh loves that I say perdon't. I just like making fun of perdon't as much as I can because they try to be a sports school so bad. They try. Smart kids. Not a great football school. Fight on from Lambeau. So that AVT tackle out of USC is who Brian wanted there for the Cowboys. Obviously they didn't take him, but I had the Bears bolstering an offensive line to prepare to draft for a QB next year. Obviously didn't anticipate them trading up. Oh, I'm sorry. AVT's a guard. My bad. I called him a tackle. He's a guard. I think it's Slater here. Minnesota. They took a wide receiver in the first. Look at him. He's smiling. He already knows he's going to Los Angeles. Look at him. He's in the blue already. He'll be good. Back at guard. Played tackle last year out of necessity. Oh, he did play tackle. Okay. Dude, and this is like these videos are the coolest part. Like, look at that. A very respectable middle class house, and he's gonna get drafted to the NFL. That's gonna change his family's life. Like that is one of the coolest parts about this whole night. Is literally watching people's lives change. It's fantastic. Bobby with a comment on a scale of 1 to Ryan Leaf. How bad was the Eagles pick? I mean, it wasn't that bad. They got a good player, but do I think that they could have just like sat there and got him? Probably. Could they have sat there and at 12 and probably gotten an equal wide receiver? Yes. Rashawn Slater. Yep. Yeah. I mean, the Chargers had a really good offseason of adding offensive line. They've added another offensive lineman with Rashawn Slater. Rashawn Slater is very good. He's extremely technical. He does everything by the book, and that yields success for him. He opted out last season and didn't play. His biggest claim to fame was when Ohio State played against Northwestern. He absolutely shut Chase Young down. Chase Young didn't have any production against Northwestern. If he did, it was when he lined up on the other side, not facing Rashawn Slater. So Rashawn Slater was very prepared for that game. He did very well. His pro day was huge. He's fast. He's very strong. It's exactly here. Here you go. Here's the Chase Young game right now. They're showing on ESPN. He shut him down. Yeah, Chase Young gets in the backfield, but look at him. He buries him. Looks like he's against Chase Young again here. He one-armed Chase Young in that rep and then buried him. It's a good rep. Here's the only knocks on Rashawn Slater. He is very technical. He's very, very good. The thing is, when he slips up on his technical abilities or when he slips up on his form, his arms are pretty short, relatively speaking, to other tackles. So when that happens, there's a drop-off, and defensive ends can take advantage of that. So, comments here. NFL Shop has a military discount. Nick, I might need you to go cop me a Jamar Chase white Bengals, and I might Venmo you. Or PayPal. I can PayPal Brittany. Whatever works. You might need to holla at me and let me know what that discount looks like. But I might need me one of them white Jamar Chase jerseys. Ooh. Vikings are talking trade. Free ship. Nick, text me. Let me know. Look it up. I want an XL. XL white Jamar Chase. Oh! The Jets aren't done, baby. The Jets are trading up to 14. The Jets are trading up to 14 right now. That's crazy. From 23. Who are they getting? They just drafted a quarterback, so they're not getting another quarterback. Who do they want? Let me look at my mock. I love it. I love it. This is so much fun. All right, who do we have? No. All right, so at 14, I'd have taken Morig, safety out of TCU. I like Rashawn Slater. I like Northwestern guys. Nick, text me. I can't do it in the chat right now. They only have the black. Chargers, watch out, man. Yeah, you got the Chiefs. I think the Raiders are down. Broncos are down. Chargers could, especially if they're doing that third wild card again. Pick is in for the Jets at 14. Who are they? Where are they going here, guys? Justin Fields getting that Lowe's money. Ooh. Is there a run on offensive lineman happening? They say that I'm getting word that the Jets are going AVT. They're getting the USC guard. Nick, text me. You have my cell phone number. Text me. I'll look it up. I'll tell you what. I'll look it up in the pro shop. Jamar Chase jersey. I like the. What do you guys think? Do you like the white jerseys better than the black jerseys? Should I just wait for a white Jamar Chase? They're already giving him number 1? I don't know that that's his number, though. I get free shipping, too, Nick. Everything's shipping free. All right, so here's the details on the trade. The Vikings traded out of 14. So they gave number 14 and number 143. And the Jets gave up 23, 66, and 86. I love that trade for the Vikings. That's great value. That is great value. Nick, I'd hold off on that jersey, big dog. He might stay number one. He might. But they'll give you a confirmation. All these first-round picks are going to be one. I think Jamar Chase is probably going to stay number one too, but yeah, hold off on that jersey. We're all excited. I got Jamar Chase, baby. Josh, who do you want? Who do you want? Like, what do you want the Colts to take? What do you want out of that pick? Let me see who I had him taking in my mock. Because Josh, we need because line to gain. I want line to gain to kind of focus around the smaller market teams that don't get much love. You know, the Colts got a lot of love with Peyton. They got a lot of love with Andrew Luck, but nobody really talks about him a whole lot. I guess they'll probably get some more love with, you know, Carson Wentz in there. But I want these smaller market teams. Belichick's going to be on the clock next. Mac Jones is still there, and they didn't have to trade up for him. I had him taking Elijah Moore, wide receiver. Wide receiver out of you want a new quarterback. Carson Wentz out the door already. So I've got word already, guys. So AVT is going here to the Jets, and then Mac Jones is going to the Patriots. They didn't have to trade up. So you want another quarterback at 21, Josh. There ain't anybody there, buddy. We want Kyle Trask. I'm a Gators fan, so I like Kyle Trask, but AVT, guard, USC. Jets fans had no fucking clue who that was. Did you see the guys on there? They're like, what? What? Look, Mac Jones is on the phone right now. He knows where he's going. Yeah. Elijah Moore, I like that pick too. Although if Rashad Bateman is still there at 21, I'd go for him. Pick is in for the Patriots, by the way. Mac Jones. Wait a second. Am I getting word that this isn't Mac Jones? Yeah, no, it's Mac Jones. Yeah, I don't think Bateman makes it there either, Josh. Where do I have Bateman going? So I actually had Bateman going 18 to Miami. However, they just took Jalen Waddle, so that kind of changes things. They also need offensive line help. I could see them going for Tevin Jenkins. I could see Miami going for Tevin Jenkins at 18. You know what's funny is I had Trey Lance falling all the way to 17 to Las Vegas. Pats are getting a good QB. See, here's the thing. I don't know that they are. I don't know that. I saw Mac Jones play for 1 year. And he had arguably one of the best offenses or college football teams ever. They had Jalen Waddle for a little bit of the year. He didn't have him for a lot of the year. They had Devonta Smith. They had Najee Harris. They had a loaded offensive line, an insane defense. So it's like, yeah, he looked good, but was he good? I don't know. I'm not good enough to actually like read the tea leaves there and like tell you one way or the other that Mac Jones was that good. Appreciate everybody hanging with me this long, man. We've been streaming for almost 2.5 hours now. Mac Jones to the Pats. Cardinals are on the clock. Look how excited he is. Yeah, Josh, he's sprinting. No, that's a good point. A lot of these guys, other than Zach Wilson, are going into situations where, and I would even say Justin Fields. Sorry, Nick, I just don't trust the Chicago front office at all. But a lot of these guys are going into situations where they can succeed, particularly Trevor Lawrence. Let's just be like, we haven't even talked about that, right? Because we all have known for a while now that Trevor Lawrence is going number 1 overall to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Let's just talk about that for a second. They made a ton of moves in the offseason. Urban Meyer is a genius in football in general. I don't care about college, pros, whatever. Urban Meyer is very, very smart. That division is ripe for the taking. Like, Josh, I know you're a Colts fan, and we have Travis that views every now and again, and he's a Titans fan. I don't trust Carson Wentz. I think the Titans are kind of on the downslope. They were kind of fraudulent last year, especially when they got beat by the Bengals. And the Texans might have the first overall pick next year. The Jags are in a position to just take that division. And who's not going to want to go play there, right? You can play in a warm climate. You can play with Urban Meyer and Trevor Lawrence. And an owner who thinks about things differently than most owners. I think Steven just said it. Jacksonville could be really exciting again. Let's not forget, they were in the AFC Championship just a few years ago against New England. And then they had like a top 5 pick like 8 out of the last 10 years too. If they could do it with Bortles, exactly. If they could do it with Blake Bortles, what would Trevor Lawrence do? Their owner is crazy, Nick, and here's the even craziest part about it is that I think Jacksonville could be in London in 5 years. We talked about this on one of the episodes that he's a foreign-born owner. He's not an American owner. And Jacksonville plays in London almost every single year. And they're moving to a 17-game season. Maybe they could be moving to an 18-game season with 2 bye weeks, and maybe that allows them to play games in London. I think, London Jaguars. I think that it makes a lot of sense, guys. I would see it happening. There have been talks about the Jacksonville franchise leaving, like the Jaguars leaving Jacksonville for a long time. I wish Mac Jones didn't go to the Patriots because then I could root for him. So the Jacksonville Jaguars owner owns Fulham. Fulham, however you pronounce it. Yeah, so I mean, there's a reason for him to get the team Mexico City Jaguars. Did you see the football field the last time they tried and play Mexico City? They had a concert like the week before, and it absolutely ravaged the field, and they had to relocate the game. It was the Rams-Chiefs game that was supposed to be played in Mexico City. Couldn't even maintain a football field. I would love for the NFL to expand into multiple countries. I think that'd be amazing. Pick is in for Arizona. I don't know, guys. I don't know where they're going here. Ooh. Wow. Do you guys, I know who the pick is. Do you want me to tell you or no? Oh, it's coming up right now. Never mind. Cool. Whatever. That doesn't excite me. Vegas, they're always, the Raiders are always fucking out of left field, so I'm excited about this pick. They're gonna take like Kyle Trask or something. They don't need wide receiver help. I did have them taking a quarterback. Is Paul Gunther still their defensive coordinator? Is Paul Gunther still their defensive coordinator? I don't know. A kicker. So there's there a kicker. It'd be so fucking funny. There's an agent, David Mulligetta. These are his clients. This is a sports agent. Kyle Pitts, J.C. Horn, Micah Parsons, Justin Fields. He had 4 of the top 12 picks. You know what that is, ladies and gentlemen? It's cash money. It's cash money. I don't know where the Raiders are going here, guys. I don't, like I said in my mock earlier today, I'm taking Trey Lance. I mean, the Davis family loves weapons. So could I see Rashad Bateman going here? Maybe. Sarah Fuller. Isn't that girl kicker that's in like a D2 school or something like that? All right, so I see this guy everywhere. Like he's in the Grammys, he's on the Corona commercials now. I have absolutely zero. He was on SNL. I have no idea who this Bad Bunny dude is. I have no clue. None. Lola, what do you think? Shouldn't care either. She's at Van. Oh, that's right. She is at Vandy. Do the Raiders need a running back? I mean, Josh Jacobs is really good. So I don't see them taking a round one running back, particularly at the value of that pick. I think they say they did need a running back, they would trade back. See if we get any buzz on the Twitterverse. How many margs am I at? I think it's my fourth. Let me show you the bottle. So this, I literally, here's the top, ripped it off. I'm making my way, guys. 1 3/4 liters, 12.7% alcohol. I'm also a large human. Let's be very clear. I'm 6'5", 233. Pretty big guy. You worked one of the games that she played, Nick? What do you mean? You worked one of the games. What did you do? Ice cold beer. That's what I imagine when you say you worked one of the games. I do event security. Oh, event security in Nashville. That's got to be fucking interesting. Oh, wow. Do you guys want to know who the pick is? Oh, it's in. So he might be announcing it soon. This is a big deal for Bengals. The Bengals should be. This is a big deal. This is big for the Bengals. In a bad way. Now, being said, there are still plenty of other guys. They're taking Alex Leatherwood. Offensive tackle, Alabama. Like I said earlier in the stream, there was an 85% chance. There's an 85% chance that he was available at 38. The 15% has struck. I just don't get that pick, though. That's a reach again. Look at Mama getting it. That's awesome. I mean, he's a good player. Let's be very clear. He's a good player. He's a good player. He's strong. He's powerful. He opens his hips up a little bit too early in his pass coverage. If you're watching some of these highlights, look, twisted his hips already. He's already parallel, or he's already perpendicular to the line of scrimmage. Does it a little too early in his pass protection. I really thought he was going to be available later in this draft. However, you know who hasn't been drafted yet is Tavon Jenkins. Or Tevin Jenkins, excuse me. I have him going 25th to Jacksonville in my mock. I had him and Walker Little getting drafted ahead of Alex Leatherwood. So we're at 18 with the Dolphins. Again, here I had him taking Rashad Bateman, wide receiver. They just drafted a wide receiver. He went too high, according to Josh. I agree. I think there were other tackles that were graded higher than him. At the same time, he's a good player. This could mean this. I mean, the Dolphins and the Giants. The Dolphins and the Giants could take offensive linemen in the next 3 picks. Now, that being said, let's say they're the next 2 highest graded offensive linemen. Christian Darrisaw is still available. He's graded as a first rounder. He could be going off the board here to the Dolphins as well. Tevin Jenkins could be going here to the Dolphins. I would foresee either of those people going in these next 3 picks. If they go offensive line, those are the people that I would suggest. Ooh. Dolphins pick is in, and it's not offensive line. It's not Jenkins. Yeah, Jalen Phillips. Jalen Phillips, edge rusher, Miami. He stays in Miami. That's got to be fun. That jersey's going to sell. They know what they're doing. That's a good pick. I think he's the best pass rusher in the draft. See, look, he's got the U flag. Look at that cat. That cat's like, get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, they need money. At the same time, that looks like an Airbnb house to me, Josh. Looks like they rented that Airbnb for the draft because they knew they were going to be on film. That's what I would do. That's not true. I'd probably be in a pool on a raft, drinking a margarita. Washington on the board. right, any word on what Washington's doing here? All right, let's see what I had him. Let's see what I had going here. At 19, I had him taking Owusu Koromara, linebacker out of Notre Dame. You not agree, Lola? Josh, your pick's coming up, man. I see the Giants going O-line at 20. That said, I saw the Dolphins going O-line at 18. That didn't happen. I think the Bengals might trade up, guys. But I like Rashad Bateman. I like him a lot, and ooh, run on defense here. I got word that they're going with linebacker Jamin Davis out of Kentucky. Another linebacker. Josh, I don't see the Giants taking. I don't see the Giants taking a wide receiver here. So I think you get your pick, buddy. And Bateman's the highest graded one that I have available right now. A quick note here. Jamar Chase admits that Joe Burrow was low-key recruiting him, saying, "We're getting you." I told y'all. Quick comment back here on the Bengals is that Jamar Chase said one of his favorite moments with Joe Burrow is when Burrow yelled at him in the LSU Mississippi game in 2019 when Chase put icy hot on his arms. Burrow said it made the ball slippery. It's a funny story. Giants are on the board here. I think Christian Darrisaw goes at 20, and I think that's a good pick for the Giants based on the fact that they traded out of their previous slot. They could have taken him where they were, and they traded back and got some more capital. I think it's a good pick. Who's that? Is that Jalen Phillips? I'm sorry. Who was that? Jamin Davis. Is that who that was? We got, what do we got? 13 more picks. Over halfway through. See, this is like, in my opinion, if you're like in the top 10 of the second round, this is where you start trading in. Like, ask somebody to just trade back, 15 picks, give them like a third round, and get another first round pick. That's what I know. That's what I would do. I would forego a fourth and my second to get another first rounder. Obviously, you need a trade partner to do that, but I don't see how the Giants go any other route other than offensive line here. But I don't really know their team all that well. If the Giants got Mac Jones, they would have had a second Eli Manning clone. Viewers dropping off here. I get it. It's getting late. They said that this first round would end at 11 o'clock. I knew they were full of shit. I guess the Jags might have a little bit to spend there, but it's not that bad. Rookie deals aren't that bad. Plus, like, salary caps are a myth. Like, you can restructure a deal at any time, reallocate funds into a signing bonus on the restructurization of that deal, and all of that money that was allocated towards future salary becomes a signing bonus. It's immediately off the cap, and then you don't have to worry about that. And it frees you up. That's what they call it like a team friendly deal. Like Patrick Mahomes, he resigned. He just restructured his deal that he only signed like a year or two ago, and got like 20 mil in a signing or 30 mil in a signing bonus. Straight cash, homie. If you already haven't, like the video, share the stream with everybody, follow the page. We're in the twilight hours of the first round of the NFL draft. I think I got the pick right here for you guys. Cool. Two Gators drafted in the first round. That's all I'll say. Who's the other Gator? Josh, this is good for you. The Giants are drafting a Florida Gator. That's all I'll say. I don't know. Yeah, it's Kadarius Toney. I love Kadarius Toney, by the way. He is an elite playmaker. So much fun. Wouldn't it have been fucking hilarious if it was Kyle Trask, though? Nothing wrong with a slot man. A lot of people say, slot is like a downgrade from like a number one. I don't necessarily think so. They have no idea who he is. They have no idea who he is. That's crazy. Yeah, they are dumb, aren't they, Josh? That's awesome. That's my favorite part about the draft. They do need to give Daniel Jones some weapons. They did just sign Kenny Galladay, obviously. But man, his top end speed is just ridiculous. I mean, yeah. See ya. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, he's good. They got a good player. Giants fans are just stupid. Like, is it wrong for me to think that like the Jets are really New York and the Giants are just New Jersey? Ingram is a liability though, so inside man is a good fit. Yeah. Talking about Evan Ingram, their tight end. I think that's who you're talking about. Oh, he's got the Kamara septum piercing as well in his nose there. Bateman. Yeah, I mean, you got. I think Rashad Bateman's the pick here, or Elijah Moore. I was kind of freaking out a little bit earlier when Alex Leatherwood went to the Raiders, but I think this is actually a really good thing. I think we could have a lot of options available to us, is what I'm trying to say at 38. Another tweet I'm seeing here, Josh. Hold on, what do we say here? Bateman, he either drops gimmies or makes OBJ catches. Talking about Ingram. Either one, 4 minutes of counting. Talking about either one, Elijah Moore or Bateman. I'm seeing that Christian Darrisaw potentially help out old Carson. Guys, we're coming up on 3 hours streaming right now. Longest stream of my short streaming career here. But it's been fun. I won't have a stream tomorrow. I got golf league tomorrow. Roughing it. But I will be back. I will have a stream on Sunday. Kind of, wrapping up the draft. Mother's Day is coming up, by the way. Don't forget. Congrats. Are you congratulating me on my longest stream ever, Steven? Thank you. Joe Mixon tweeting out, by the way, can't stack the box no mo. See, that's the thing that I'm talking about. When the Bengals draft Jamar Chase, you have to fear their wide receiver play. And you can't stack the box on them anymore. You need to cover their wide receivers. And that helps Joe Mixon. It's insane to me how many experts there are around the draft. If you don't take Penei Sewell, you're gonna kill Joe Burrow. Pick us in, Josh. I say my hope for them is either Darisaw or Bateman. Personally, I hope it's Bateman because I want less offensive linemen taken. Now I want more offensive linemen available. Does anyone else just fucking hate Russell Wilson? I think he's the fakest motherfucker in football. I don't know about you guys. I think he's a great player. He's one of my favorite fantasy football players I've ever had on my team. And I have him almost every year. He always seems to fall to me. But I just think he's a douchebag. Am I alone in that? I think he's so fake. So fake. Josh is with me on that. This motherfucker is Miracle Whip. He ain't mayonnaise. He acts like mayonnaise. Looks like mayonnaise, but he ain't mayonnaise. That's these talking. Facts. Russell Wilson just literally tells everybody what they want to hear. It's like that. It's like that girl when you're out at the bar and you're single and that girl that's just laughing at everything you says or agrees to everything that you say, and then you could just say some stupid outlandish shit and she's still going along with it, and then you're just yeah, I'm not going home with you. Hey, you're an idiot. I'm sure he's a nice guy. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure he's a very nice human being. But he just, he literally is just so fucking annoying. Ooh, Josh, you're not going to like this. Yeah, I don't get that pick either, man. I know you meant Quiddy Payne, yeah. Yeah, I don't get that. Good for him. Happy that he got drafted. Not who I would have taken. I mean, still, this is boding very well for the Bengals. Looking at 38. Let's see. Who did we have the Titans taking at 22? I had Caleb Farley going here. Still available, by the way. Elijah Moore, still available. Rashad Bateman, still available. Christian Darrisaw still available. Walker Little, Bobby, if you're still hanging with us. Walker Little still available. I had Kadarius Toney going 28 to the Saints. Also, Browns coming up at 26. I don't know who the fuck they're gonna take. Let me get a couple of my Browns boys on a text chain here. See where they're thinking because they need defense. Well, that Jameson went down faster than I thought. So I heard something on the radio that it's not Jameson, it's Jameson, like James' son. I don't know, fucking Jameson to me. Let's see if I can get Travis Parker. Give us a quick text on who he wants. About 3 minutes left for the Titans. All right, I'm taking Caleb Farley, Virginia Tech corner. We'll see. After this, we got 10 picks left. JOK out of Notre Dame is still available, by the way. Travis is not a Bengals fan. Actually, he's a Titans fan, but he like gives love to the Bengals at times. Look at Lola. Look at her. She's just constantly in the stream. She's just look at her right in the camera. She knows where she's looking too. Look at that model pose. Her name is Lola. She is a show cat. She's kind of a Bengal cat, too. If we get Sanchez up here, I'll show you Sanchez. He's got like part Maine Coon in him. He's literally like 3.5 feet long. Huge cat. Stream cat. Rashad Bateman. They're showing pics of Rashad Bateman here. So they're saying the Browns team is saying they're saying Browns camp is saying that they would take JOK out of Notre Dame or Christian Barmore, the D tackle out of Bama. Also saying corner is a need for the Browns coming up. Pittsburgh at 24, Bob. Am I going to finish this entire 1 3/4 liter of margarita before the end of the stream? That's the question. Pick is in for the Titans. Please give the ball to Derrick Henry. Do they go offensive line here? They don't really need it. They did just lose Corey Davis. Wouldn't be surprised if Rashad Bateman went here. I had Caleb Farley going here, but apparently a lot of injuries piled on here. Caleb Farley could be a steal for somebody late in this draft. I better finish it? That's a challenge. I got to work tomorrow, Josh. I have employees. They'll understand. I got 10 picks to go. And I got golf league tomorrow. With my handicap, I shot the lowest score in our league last week. My handicap's really high, though. I just played really, really well. I'm a sandbagging son of a bitch. Is she going to read it? Yeah, read it. No. Playing Sweet Caroline. Pretty repulsive history of that song if you ever get the chance to look it up. The song was written about, I believe, one of John F. Kennedy's daughters. Pretty gross. 10 big sips. It's a 10 count off. Caleb Farley. No, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I picked Caleb Farley this morning to the Titans. Go to the Facebook page. Facebook.com/LTGpod. Yeah. Yeah, I picked Caleb Farley going to the Titans at 22. That's kind of amazing. Yeah, he didn't seem happy because he's on opiates. That's why he's not happy. He just had back surgery. So I had the Jets here at 23 initially. Obviously, they traded out of that spot. Those aren't suspenders. That he has a back brace on. I had Greg Newsome the second, corner out of Northwestern, going to the Jets. So with Minnesota, who did I have Minnesota taking earlier in the draft? I had him taking a safety, TCU, Trayvon Moehrig. There you go. He's clapping with the number one. He heard your comments, everybody. Okay, so that's not a back brace. He literally has a man purse on. That's worse. That's bad. Nope. Negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is full on that one. All right. Minnesota is an enigma here. I have no idea what they're going to do. I mean, they could use defense help for sure. I could see JOK going here. Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa. You knew it? What did you know, Lambo? You knew that was just like swagger. That was his outfit, a merce. It wasn't even a merce. It was like a man purse, like that was like a clutch purse also. You could hardly fit an iPhone 12 in there. So, just a comment from Travis, our Titans fan that follows. He wanted Greg Newsome, the corner that I had going to the Jets originally at 23 before the trade, or Elijah Moore, or Tevin Jenkins. Farley is a stud. Just hope he's healthy. That's comments from Travis. Swag purse or a fanny pack. A fanny pack corset. Browns are in a good spot here. I mean, there hasn't been a huge surplus or like a huge run on defense. Like Greg Newsome's still available. JOK is still available, but he could go here to Minnesota. The pick is in, by the way. Oh, he's still available. Vikings are going Darrisaw. So Christian Darrisaw is going to the Vikings. So how does that affect the draft? Well, JOK is still available for the Browns. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is still available out of Notre Dame. Arguably, I mean, Micah Parsons tested way higher as in terms of an athlete. So the pick is in, and yeah, it's Christian Darrisaw. Yeah. He's good. He's good. He's really boring on tape. But you know what the funny thing about offensive linemen is? It's good if you're boring on tape. Like, if you don't notice an offensive lineman, it's typically a good thing. Here's the thing about Christian Darrisaw. He went to Virginia Tech, and he started his freshman year at left tackle. He's good. The only negatives that I've heard about Christian Darrisaw is that he knows he's good. And so, like, the work ethic doesn't necessarily come along with that. That being said, if you go into Minnesota and you go with Mike Zimmer, you're probably going to work. Like, Mike is not going to let you just walk around. So I think it's a good fit for Christian. I think he's very, very good, and I think it's a great pick for Minnesota. A lot of people are labeling this as more help for Kirk Cousins. No, this is more help for their future quarterback. Kirk Cousins is not the answer in Minnesota. So Steelers on the clock here, Bob, and I originally had them taking Walker Little, tackle out of Stanford. However, Cleveland fans. Oh, here it comes. I would say Walker Little or Tevin Jenkins. One of the two picks here. Walker Little is who I had in my mock draft. Look at Ben Roethlisberger. Find you a bust out of Manning, Rivers, or Roethlisberger. I'd say Rivers. The other two won Super Bowls. Running back? Wow. They're taking Najee. Are you serious? Thank you. Oh my god. That is fucking hilarious. Are you serious? Oh my god. Watch, in like 3 years, I'm going to look back on the stream and be like, dude, what a stupid reaction. No, I like Najee Harris. Let me be very clear. I like Najee Harris. I don't like Najee Harris at 24th overall. I think you can get Najee Harris later. I think you can get Travis Etienne. I think you can get Trey Sermon. I'm not a fan of drafting running backs in the first round. I'm literally in a group chat with like Browns fans right now, and we're just geeking over the fact that the Steelers just took Najee Harris. No, he's a good athlete. He's a great athlete. Let me be very clear. He's a very good football player. Who the fuck is he going to run behind? The Steelers have a problem at offensive line. I'm just saying. I'm also agreeing with Booger McFarland right now, and that scares me. Jacksonville again. Who are we going with, Jacksonville? Bama, 6 first rounders. Wild. Well, Josh, I need more ice if I'm going to finish this. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, Nick, I appreciate you hanging with us. Night, buddy. Owusu must have some issues if he's falling this slow. I agree. Can't wait for him to destroy the Bengals. You also said you can get a good O-line deep in this draft. That's true. That's true. But I also said that you could get an O-line deep in this draft at 38. That being said, I think the Steelers could potentially still address the offensive line issue deeper in this draft. Oh, my cats are fighting right now. Sanchez. I want to try and show you, Sanchez, how big this cat is. Come here, buddy. All right, let me go grab this cat. I want to show you how big this cat is. Okay, here's Sanchez. This is a cat. Hi. My name's Sanchez. Hold on. Let me do a stretch. Oh, give me a hiss. He's a big boy. Big boy. He's like 20 pounds. He's a big cat. He's a big boy. Aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't you a big boy? Obviously, yeah, Sanchez named after former USC quarterback and Jets butt fumble extraordinaire Mark Sanchez. No, we've got Mexican themed animals in our home, or at least Spanish themed pets with Sanchez and Lola. And we'll be getting a dog next spring, a Rhodesian Ridgeback. And we will name him after Anthony Munoz. It'll be Munoz. Munoz, Sanchez, and Lola. All right, Jack's pick. Oh, running back run. ATN. Oh, he's doing it from his chair. Yeah, Travis Etienne and Trevor Lawrence back together. That shouldn't be understated. That's a big deal. That's major. Running back and quarterback having chemistry. That's fantastic. That's exactly what you want for your new quarterback coming in, having a weapon that he already is familiar with. So I got Browns on the clock here. I got him saying Christian Barmore or JOK out of Notre Dame. If it's me, I'm going JOK. Yeah. Linebacker, Notre Dame. I'll text. I got another Browns fan. See if he's going to get that JOK jersey. Are you serious? Like, I hate this shit that you sit here and compare a new running back or a new player to literally one of the best in the position in the NFL. Like, give the guy a fucking chance. I'm just saying. You wonder why JOK is still on the board? Well, there's only been, one other linebacker taken, right? I mean, to be fair, the Browns have to worry about covering Jamar Chase, so. Twice a year. Let's see. Am I getting buzz on who it is? Pick is in. Oh, it's Greg Newsome, cornerback. Greg Newsome. Great pick. Greg Newsome the second at Northwestern. Great pick. Let's see. What do you mean JOK would be fourth? Who dat female? Why are you chewing gum? Why are you chewing gum? It's a great pick, though. It is a great pick. Baltimore's on the clock here, and he's the fourth running back, fourth linebacker taken, or he would be the fourth linebacker. Wow, that's crazy. That's insane, actually. That's insane. You'd be the fourth linebacker taken. I I could really see them going Rashad Bateman here. If Rashad Bateman keeps falling though, man. Like let me put it this way. If Rashad Bateman is available at 38, if Rashad Bateman is available at 38, I have a hard time with that. That would be tough. If Rashad Bateman's at 38, I almost would say like Bengals go should have gone Penny, but it's hard to say. Like Mike Greenberg has no qualms with it, just like being a fan. There's a behind the scenes concern with JOK. What would it be though? What I haven't heard any problems with JOK. Who do we have the Ravens taking here? I'm taking Terrence Marshall, wide receiver at LSU. Pardon me. But this is also with I asked a couple of my Browns fans, have you heard any reservations about JOK? They said I haven't, other than he's Catholic. Oh, Jesus. My friends. So I had Rashad Bateman off the board. I had Elijah Moore off the board. And I am taking Terrence Marshall at 27. Here's the thing is the Bengals are at 38, and there are still solid wide receivers and solid tackles available right now. Obviously, we're at 27. We're still at 12 picks before the Bengals are even able to go. But I mean, it's shaping up. It could have been either way, right? But if you tell me Tevin Jenkins is available at 38, I'm okay with taking Jamar Chase. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Pick is in for the Ravens. I've been getting good tweets here. Good sources telling me picks before they come in. I think the Ravens go wide receiver here too, Lambo, for sure. If I'm the Ravens, I go Rashad Bateman because I think he's a freak. If they don't, excuse me. Oh, that felt amazing. If they don't go wide receiver here, I guess JOK would be the pick. Elijah Moore out of Ole Miss. Interesting pick at 29 with Green Bay, though, huh? with Rodgers sitting there. Yeah, Hollywood is hit or miss. So Elijah Moore, they got 1. Christian Barmore, 2. JOK at 3. Trayvon Moehrig at 2 or at 4, and Tevin Jenkins. All right, I'm getting tweets. It should tell me who they're taking. Rashad Bateman going to the Ravens. Yep, exactly. It makes sense. I could see Green Bay going for Elijah Moore as well. Particularly if they're going to be fucking shoveling out Jordan Love next year. They're going to need a wide receiver to help with that. Yeah, Rashad Bateman going to the Ravens. It's a great pick. So the only real problem, Rashad Bateman is a great route runner. If you watched our episode last week on Sunday, we talked about Rashad Bateman. Most wide receivers, like when they line up, their stance is kind of like this. Rashad Bateman's stance is like this. A much wider stance. I didn't mean to put this dick right here. but so most wide receivers line up like this at the line. His stance is like this. So what does that mean? Well, how does that affect him? When he starts, he takes a false step back and then goes. So that delays his route tree as he goes off and going out to run his route. He takes a false step back to get his feet set because he lines up so wide on the line. Let's see if they show it. They probably won't. But you can go back and watch our last week's episode. You can go watch any highlight film on Rashad Bateman. A lot of the only negative about him is the fact that he literally takes a false step at the line. He's a great route runner. He's huge. I think he's going to do a really, really great things for Baltimore. He ran a 4.39. He's fast. He's big. He can catch the ball. So we got the Saints on the clock. Who do we have the Saints going with? I had Kadarius Toney going here. So Elijah Moore is still available. They could go there for a wide receiver. Terrence Marshall is still available. I would say, they don't need a ton of help there. But if they're going, the Saints got Jameis as their quarterback. They don't need a ton of help on the defensive side of the ball. JOK could go here. They could go ahead and snag a linebacker here at great value. JOK, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. I don't feel like they need a ton of help at offensive line. So I would say JOK. I would say Elijah Moore or Terrence Marshall to the Saints at 28. So his first step though, Lambo, it's a backward step. He sets back in his stance. If pull up his videos, pull him up and look at him pre-snap compared to every wide receiver on the line. Pick is in for the Saints, by the way. His stance is huge. Wow. Saints go defensive end. Peyton Turner out of Houston at 28. It's looking good for the Bengals. I'm just saying. It's the plan is falling right into place for the Bengals at 38. There's a lot of offensive linemen available. Tevin Jenkins is still available. Walker Little is still available. Not to mention guys that we had projected in the second round. Liam Eichenberg, Samuel Cosme. Landon Dickerson. Exactly. ESPN had Turner rated 73. I didn't even have him in my mock draft going in round 1. And that's the thing. It's like you're gonna get some teams that rank guys way higher than the rest of the league had, and at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. All that really matters is what they do for your team. But when you take a guy in the first round, the expectations are a lot higher. You know what I mean? Like, expectations were a lot higher for a first round draft pick than they were on Andy Dalton, because Andy Dalton was a second round draft pick. You know what I'm saying? So the Saints, basically, what the word on the street is like, hey, we have a glaring need at corner. We didn't address that. We went and got a defensive end, Peyton Turner, at 28. Crazy, because they could have gotten him next round. I don't know what the Saints are doing. Maybe they're tanking. Saints fans are like, what? Let's see some tape on this kid. Quick, very quick. At least on that rep. Good hand. Reminds me of Carlos Dunlap a lot, actually. Just initially. Tall, quick, lanky. Gets his hands up on the ball. Yeah, I like that Carlos Dunlap comparison a lot, actually. 6'6", 268. Yeah, he's Carlos Dunlap. Yeah, I feel like they could have taken him later. That's the only drawback. Yeah, pure silence is way worse than booze, in my opinion. It's just like, who? Who did we take? Oh, we got 4 picks left, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting close. And the pick is in already. I haven't gotten a tweet to tell me what's going on here. Here's Schefter. I'm really curious as to what they're going to do. Elijah Moore? They don't really need help at wide receivers. Adam Schefter looks so fucking tired. Hold on, I think I got their pick right here. They don't go wide receiver. They go corner. Eric Stokes, Georgia. It's looking good for the Bengals here, guys. I could see Baltimore taking an offensive lineman at 31. I could see Buffalo taking. I mean, their offensive line is pretty good too. But I mean, these late first round picks, like offensive linemen, go very well. Christian Barmore is still available. If Christian, honestly though, if Christian Barmore is there at 38, I kind of want the Bengals to take him. Albeit Geno Atkins has still not re-signed a new contract. Geno Atkins is still a free agent. I am of the opinion that he will re-sign with the Bengals. How's my beard? Looking good? Here we go. Corner. No, it's a stupid pick. It's not an interesting pick. It's a stupid pick. I don't know what the fuck Green Bay is gonna do. I have no idea what they're gonna do. All right, so we got the Bills coming up. Who did I have the Bills going with? Adam going Owe. Jason Owe at the edge rusher out of Penn State. I still think that could happen. I could also Daramore could go here. I'm sorry, Christian Barmore. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm mixing prospects' names now. It's the margaritas talking to me. Christian Barmore, I could see him going right here. I don't know how he has slid this far. No, it didn't give any indication to the Rod. I think that we need to. I think Rodgers is gone though. I think Rodgers is out of Green Bay. And honestly, I think that's good. Can I just come out here and just say fuck Green Bay? Why is Green Bay, Wisconsin eligible to host a football team? Why is that a thing? Why does Green Bay, Wisconsin get to have a football team? That doesn't make any sense to me. We talk about market, we talk about like eligibility to draw fans. Green Bay has they don't. I mean obviously they have a lot of fans that like support their team, but if you're talking about markets, I feel like the NFL would like want to get them out of Green Bay. I don't know. Fuck them. You think Wilson would go to? Do I think Russell Wilson would go to Green Bay? Do I think Russell Wilson would go to Green Bay? Is that what you're asking me? I think Barmore goes here. I'd like Trey Sermon here, actually, too. Do I think he'll get traded? Russell Wilson? No, I don't think Russell Wilson will get traded. No, I think that'd be the dumbest fucking thing that Seattle could do. Like, Seattle was a joke franchise until Russell Wilson came about. Like, the thing that I recognized Seattle for before Russell Wilson got there was that time when Matt Hasselbeck, they were in I think it was the playoffs. They're playing Green Bay. And like Matt Hasselbeck said, they flipped the coin. He said, like, heads, and it was heads. And Matt Hasselbeck was like, we want the ball, and we're going to win. And they get the ball, and the first fucking play from scrimmage, it was a pick six, and Green Bay beats Seattle in overtime. So no, I don't think Seattle's going to trade Russell. I think Pete heard a lot of rumors about that, and he was like, I knew the whole time we were going to trade Russell Wilson. I think it'd be stupid to trade Russell Wilson. However much I think he's a weirdo, I think he's a really good quarterback. So, I think he's probably top 7 in the NFL, at least, if not higher. Wow. Gregory Rousseau going to the Bills. Defensive end out of Miami. It's shaping up perfect for the Bengals, guys. I'm serious. The Bills are going to have a fucking insane defense, though, guys. They got Ed Oliver and Rousseau. Let me be very clear. Who is still available? JOK is still available at linebacker. The Bengals don't need a linebacker, but he's the best player available in my opinion. Elijah Moore is still available, wide receiver. We don't need one. Walker Little is still available at tackle. Tevin Jenkins is still available. Crazy. Tevin Jenkins and Walker Little are still available. This is literally a wet dream if you're the Bengals. Tampa's not taking offensive line. Actually, they might. Because what do they need? What does Tampa need? They have their whole team. Elijah Moore? Maybe. They'll take another wide receiver for shits and gigs. The Jags look good, dude. Lambo. I'm with you, bro. The Jags look good. So Baltimore's back on the clock at 31. And who'd they take? Who did Baltimore just take? They just took Rashad Bateman. So I originally had them taking Terrence Marshall, and they took Rashad Bateman, a better wide receiver in my opinion. And then I had them taking Ojunari, the edge rusher out of Georgia. I think they would take either JOK or Barmore here. So they're gonna. I think Baltimore goes defense here, and then you got Tampa at 32. I this is shaping up perfectly for the Bengals. They're they're gonna have round one talent available to them at 38. And Lambo, I think it's just me and you at this point, buddy. Appreciate you. A 4-hour stream. It's fun though. He is still available. Where did I have him going? I had him going 31 to Baltimore. Yeah, that's where I had him. Ojulari, I had him going 31 to Baltimore. He could still go there. That would make sense. They just took Bateman. But JOK's still there. I mean, I could see him going 31 or 32, actually. But I had I had Casey Kress on the horn here. He drafted in our mock draft. He drafted Najee Harris at 32 for Tampa. Let me get a text from Casey. Who's he want? Let's see if he's available for a FaceTime. Oh, he's an Android user. JOK has to be a closet serial killer. Or maybe he makes model trains. Something's up. Like those are on the same plane. calling our residual Bucks owner. Casey Kress, getting his opinion. All right, who we got? Yeah, What do you mean? You don't know? Ravens pick us in. You're coming up. Are you watching? It has been random. Yeah, you don't have any running backs really available for a round one pick. You got Giovanni Bernard, so you're good. I don't know. Let me see what my mock had you guys at. Hold on one second. My mock has you guys Elijah Molden, safety out of Washington. Nope, he's still available. Oh shit. All right, well I'm live streaming right now. I know it's only 9:59 where you're at, but it's almost mid. Yeah, dude, I've been streaming for over 4 hours right now. I know. I know. All right, buddy. Well, I after this Ravens pick in, I want you to text me who you want. Okay. All right, brother. All right. Oh, Jamar Chase, baby. Love it. Love it. It is sweet. And it feels so good. All right, brother. All right, later. Just a quick call with my closest Bucks fan, Casey Kress, out of Twilla, Utah. He has no idea who the Bucks are going to take at 32. He's like, "Yeah, I'm watching. I have no clue." Hold on, I think I got the Ravens pick right here for you guys. Owe, yeah, Jason Owe, out of Penn State, edge rusher, good pick. Raven, I mean, I still don't trust their quarterback, even though he guts the Bengals. I like the reaction from the national pundits. That's my favorite. All right. And the Bucks already have their pick in. So I already know who they're taking. I would imagine I'm gonna get some insight here very quickly. Kyle Trask is what Casey said. Kyle Trask. My response. Ha 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 ha. If it's Kyle Trask, that's great for Kyle. There's no fucking chance I think that's happening. So who did I have the Bucks taking? I had him taking Elijah Molden, safety out of Washington. I think JOK. You had to take him. Again, guys, tomorrow is shaping up really well for the Bengals. They got a lot of availability for an offensive lineman at 38. I mean, it's working out perfectly for them. It's exactly what they wanted. There's at least like four guys that I'd be comfortable taking at 38 for the Bengals at line, and that's exactly what we were saying. Yeah, and Lambo, the reason Kyle Trask had a great year at Florida, Kadarius Toney and Kyle Pitts. I'd take him in the third round if I needed a quarterback in like 1 or 2 years. Like, say I'm who? Let me put a team out there. Here we go. Bucks are picking. Wow. Wow. I don't know where Joe Tryon ranked in terms of picks. I don't. All right. Let's just take a look at picks. Yeah, I don't know where Tryon ranked. So here are the guys that are available tomorrow. Elijah Moore, JOK, Trayvon Morig, Asante Samuel Jr., Christian Barmore, Trevon Jenkins, Aziz Anjulari, Landon Dickerson, Javonte Williams, Levi Onwuzuriki. I don't know his name. I'm sorry. Tight end Pat Freiermuth and wide receiver Terrence Marshall. So if you're the Bengals and you need to address offensive line, here's who you have. Tevin Jenkins is available. That's crazy. If Tevin Jenkins falls to 38 for the Bengals, that's crazy. Landon Dickerson is available. I'm just saying, guys. This is shaping up exactly as the Bengals wanted. Tevin Jenkins should have been drafted. He should have been drafted today, and he wasn't, and now he's available. Walker Little should have been drafted, and he wasn't. It's going to be interesting to see what happens tomorrow, guys. I appreciate everyone that has stuck through this. It's over a 4-hour stream, longest stream. Crazy. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. It's been fun. Nothing like it. Nothing like the draft. Everybody's got optimism. Everybody's excited about what their team can bring to the table. And I know I'm excited about the Bengals getting Jamar Chase. I'm sure you're excited about your team getting whoever they got. And it's going to be fun. To be honest, though, the real work happens the rest of the weekend. 2 through 7. That's where your teams are built. So we'll be excited. Tomorrow I'm not going to have a stream. I'm going to be golfing. And I'll probably post a couple of things on the page. Follow us, facebook.com/LTGpod. Line to Gain. It's been a lot of fun, guys. I really appreciate everybody joining us in. Lambo, Diddles, Bobby, Josh, Todd, everybody that was joining in. I appreciate you coming in. Tyler, thank you for joining in, man. New viewer. Make sure you follow the page. Like it, share it with everybody. It's been a lot of fun. We'll see you guys. We'll see you on Sunday.